Hi, and welcome to part 11 of this series where I'm building an air-gapped BIP44 HD Crypto vault or wallet if you like to say it that way. I'll be picking up from where I left it the last time, which was day before yesterday, part 10 of the series. I had some technical difficulties with my broadcasting software OBS and could not end it properly, so I had to sort of abruptly end the stream, but we'll simply pick up on where we left that day and continue moving forward. So as you know, we were working on the vault, and this is the user story that we are trying to cover here. So let's see, let's jog our memory and see how much we covered and what's left. So the vault interface, the home view is this one where we get the option of either generate. Let me increase the size of it a little bit. So the vault boots up, we get two options, either generate or import here, and that's what you see here. Then generate mechanism has two modes, automatic and manual. We have only built out the automatic mode as of now. We choose the word list and then we generate it. And now I recall that the last bit that we were working on is this drop down so that we can change the language of the word list. So you can have a mnemonic phrase that is 24 words of Spanish language as opposed to English or Korean or Japanese or Chinese or whatever, and accordingly generate the mnemonic phrase using the words from this language, this word list essentially. So it only works for English as of now. So even if I choose Spanish, let me go ahead and quickly run the server so that you can see. So we got English words and not Spanish. So that's what we were working on last time, but we'll get to it in a second. Then I haven't added the manual generation option, which will include you specifying dice rolls in the interface and essentially providing your own entropy and generating mnemonic phrase from that. So that's also remaining. That will be here. It's not functional as of now. So after you create the word list here, you proceed and then it makes you confirm the mnemonic. So you click on it, click on the choice. It essentially ensures that you have copied over all the 24 words that were shown to you on the last screen. And you can simply have to go through these 24 screens specifying what the 24 words were, and then accordingly after this happens, and then the wallet is unlocked and is ready to be used, and you land up on this screen, which is essentially as of now the only cryptocurrency that's supported out of the box is Bitcoin, and you get 3 accounts of it. So for simply you'll simply tap on, let's see, I clicked on it and it, oh okay, so let's generate a new wallet, proceed. Now it's let's see. We need the wallet state to be unlocked in the admin area, and when I'm clicking this it's not, so that's why it's throwing an error. I One way to just validate the wallet state in an unlocked state would be to simply generate the word list, go through the user flow, click on all the 24 words, and then your wallet will be unlocked. But I kind of don't want to do that every single time we do it. So for that, what I did was, I mean, I must have shorted it somewhere in the code or maybe in the UI itself. I can't recall right now. Let's see. unlock wallet request is this one, and it's fired. Unlock wallet. Let's see. It's either fired in import. Oh, so I must be using the import. Yeah. So let's use import to restore the wallet state, and simply copy over any mnemonic phrase that we have. Put in there, type in the right passphrase, click on unlock wallet, the wallet gets unlocked. And now if I click on this, the extended pub key of this account is shown here, and the same key, the extended pub key is shown as a QR code as well. So you can scan it using the wallet app, which will be on your mobile or on your PC. And right now we're working on this wallet. So you scan this QR code and the account gets added to the wallet side of things, and over there, using this extended pub key, you can generate addresses under this account as many as you like. You can add multiple accounts and even create new accounts and add all of those accounts into the wallet app, and then you will only need to use the vault app only when you want to sign a transaction, when you're about to send money to someone. Only then you will come back to this vault app, boot up this device, choose import at the main screen here, like we did. Enter your mnemonic and passphrase, unlock wallet, and then on the dashboard screen you will click on this button. And that's also something that's remaining, that's still a to do that's remaining. Let me quickly check if the stream is up. Okay, it says keyframe is messed up. I don't think if I can edit it while on stream, but let's see. Keyframe, that's 0. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently keyframes are not being sent often enough, which will cause buffering. The current B keyframe frequency is 8.3 seconds. Note that ingestion errors can cause incorrect group of picture sizes. Okay, new issues every single day. Keyframe frequency, let's quickly look that up. And since it's specified well in the OBS, I think it's the custom Nginx setup that I'm using which is causing this issue. And it's weird that it has caused this issue only just now and not earlier. So it says if I can simply specify one in the OBS. Okay, that did get applied. uh, I think it will take a few seconds before this takes effect and YouTube detects that and show that over here. I don't see it being a problem particularly. Let's check out. Yeah, I see no problem on the stream at all. So I guess I'll just ignore it for now and move on. Okay. Okay. So the import, let's take a look at our flowchart again. So the generate import screen import works, but it only works by manually typing it in, which receives the phrase. You provide the passphrase and your wallet is unlocked. So the generation mechanism only supports automatic generation as of now. No support of manual generation is in there as of now. And even for the QR code, if we scan the QR code, which will be generated at this point, this is related to convenience, so you don't really have to type in your mnemonic phrase every single time you use this device, this vault, even though it will be very occasionally, only when you want to send cryptocurrency out to someone and never for receiving it. Okay, let's use some colors to indicate what is done and what is remaining. So that's done. That's done. The automatic one is done. This step, this step, then this step. And on the import side of things, we do have it functional, but we don't import by QR code. So this side is done. And then this one, we get the mnemonic phrase. We provide the passphrase and the wallet gets unlocked. So the colored line is what we have built, and that essentially, okay, let's color this as well. This is also done. We can get to the dashboard. We can manage accounts, but we cannot sign transaction yet. We cannot use manual generation in the mnemonic phrase generation, and we cannot scan the QR code by import as of now. And over here, we don't have any means of encrypting your mnemonic phrase uh, and giving you a QR code for it, which is the QR code that you will use at this point while importing your vault. The signed transaction aspect of it will work when I figure out the details involved in that bit and the respective code for it in the vault app as well. Sorry, the wallet app. So when I'll be working on the signing transaction aspect of it on the wallet app, that's when I'll get to the signed transaction. For now, this is a nice to have, this is also nice to have, and this is also nice to have. So in a way, we can build this. Let's see, let's look at a UI once. Okay, first let's come back to supporting different languages word list over here, and then we'll move forward and worry about what to choose, what to work on next. All right. So when we click on generate, we want to ensure we are at least passing this information. Looks like we are. Word list is equal to English. That's good. And for this one, Chinese underscore simple. Okay. So in the general mnemonic handler, we are here. We receive the word list. And then over here, I'm accessing word list directly because I have a copy of those word lists here. But what I realized last time was that the BIP39 package that I'm using already has those in there, so I should just rely on that to use it. Let's see. Okay, don't think we're using these anymore, but why other than logging? Yep, we are not. So we can kick this out because the random number is now being generated in here inside of this loop. Okay, we have the word list here. We simply want to specify the word list that should be used when we are generating a mnemonic here. And this function internally relies on the functions of this package. And in there, let's open this up. Set word list is the function that we want to use, and all word lists are essentially exposed as word list.language. So I'm gonna call this function over there, depending on depending on the input, the word list we receive from the client side. If it's English, we don't really have to do anything, but we have to call it like it's a okay. It's a function word lists plural in English. I mean, we do want to specify this here because if somebody changes it to some other language and then comes back to English, we still want to revert it back to English. Case English, and I think the difference that I found was this package was missing one language. Okay, here we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, one is missing. I think it's a check one. This one. I do have it here. So what I think I can do is add these here, send this guy a pull request, see if he's around to accept it. But the last time I checked, he didn't seem like he was really around for it, because people have sent pull requests to him and he hasn't really merged any of these stuff in or commented back on what's going on. And this is quite old, almost close to 2 years. So perhaps I'll fork it and see what we can do. But for now, let's continue adding the word list that we have here, and then we'll see. So English, French, okay, it says undefined. Is that better now? Yes. Okay, cannot refer to the word list like that. Let's see what else is. Get word list gets the list of words to use for mnemonic. So this returns the entire word list. I wonder if there's an easy way to just browse what is available. So if I do something like this, okay, I do get the options. Entropy for mnemonic, 4 errors defined. Get word index, get word list, is mnemonic valid. Mnemonic to byte error, new entropy mnemonic, new seed with error. That's it. So it does expose the set word list function, but I have to provide it the word list, and let's take a look at the word list package. Okay. So let's include this as well. There we go. And package name for these is wordless. So now, where were we? Where did our code go? Right here. So this should be fine as it is now. Still not okay. Okay, that because it removed this package from here, and it's still removing it while when I save it. If I save it again, it will remove it because it thinks it's not in use, which is stupid because I would very much like to use it. Why can't I? Do I have a typo in there? Oh, word list. Now it should work out. Yeah, it's sticking. And when I click on this, I can access it. Good. So English, French. We have 9 of these. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So English, French, Spanish. English, French, Italian. Japanese, Korean, then Chinese simple, it should be Chinese simplified, and Chinese traditional. In this case, that will go here, and Czech. For Czech, we need this. Let's, oh, a lot of people have forked it, so let's check out the network of the forks real quick. Right of the fixes from this guy from mnemonic to byte data paper merge commit hash 52158. Where is the commits link now? Five to 158. Yes, that is it. This looks like he did merge it in. Where is this wordlist.go file? I don't see it here. It's only BIP10 here, and inside of wordlist it's just the language files. This file must have been removed and must have existed before we had different language files or something. Hmm. They seems like they have a bunch of fixes in place. Or maybe not. No, this is quite old. Okay. I don't know what this function is and how it works. I think it works on the basis of this variable, and then it tries to hash it and use a portion of that as a checksum. Does this say anything about the checksum? Okay, that's a checksum that's involved in generating the mnemonic and not the checksum that we see over there. Anyway, so let's clone the repository. And then inside of this folder, let's replicate English. Rename that to check, and then make the changes in here. Okay, I think if we save this text file and then do a crc32 over it, that's when we will get something like this. And for this variable, which is essentially the contents of that text file, if we simply convert that into byte representation and use this function to check, the checksum should match. That's the idea here. So let's try this. Gonna fetch it. lst okay, got it. Do I have this installed? I do. Let's copy this over, change it here, and okay, so the only capital one is these two ones. Saved. Then this link is exactly the link above, I think. Yeah. So we check for the new checksum here, and we will be able to quickly test it as well. If I change the checksum here, it should panic. Now it's just a matter of, like, right now if I use it, because this the words in here are from English word list and not Czech, so it should panic. Replacing the word, done, and this is good to go. So now in this we did that. Give me a second. Okay, now that's added. Do want to use it. To just use it, what I can do is, let's see. In order to use it in my program, I can fetch it from my repo, or is there any other way that I can test before pushing it off? Let's see. Should be able to specify the path here. Over here, at this path and over here. Okay. Let's try flipping paths and see if that works. So for this one, commenting these out, and then what do I gotta do? I'm here, 1, 2, 3 directories up. Right. Then git, then go BIP39, and then wordless. That should be it. Cannot find package. Okay. We should be able to possible to. I mean, it should be possible to use local packages like that. Golang import local package. Maybe it has a problem with me going 3 directories up and cannot go up like that, only under. Could be. What I can do is maybe create a symlink. So now if I simply say wordless, then what happens? Okay, so it's using, it looked for inside of the go route and then the go path. I mean, I haven't worked with the packages in Go language yet, so maybe I'm missing something obvious. I mean, I can create a wordless symlink at this path, but if I wanted to reference a local package like this, why can't I do it like this? Okay, maybe I have to do this. Oh, I think that's it. Is it picking up? It's not, I think. Oh, okay. I think screwed up a little here. The word list is a directory here. Which was not even in Git. As like, if I deleted that, why did Git didn't complain? Not earlier when it wasn't tracked, untracked. and not now when it's gone. If I create the symlink again, what happens now? Uh, Apparently nothing. Okay, it's picking up. I think it's picking up from the symlink now. Wireless package. Yeah, okay. Let's try running this. It runs, should be good. Let me add a new word here. That should change the checksum and it should panic. Just trying to see where I ran this crc32 command. Over here, okay. So D when this matches, right? Yeah. So it should panic now when I try to run this. Yes, good. So that's good. So let's push this up and see if there is anything else from the existing pull request that we want to merge. Migrate to Go modules and update the pipeline. Don't really care for that, but I'll take a look. Oh shit. Migrating to Go modules avoids the infamous Go path problem when doing forks on other users' names, organizations, and also the de facto standard. Okay, I have no idea what this guy is talking about. So it would be worth not getting into this right now. We'll check out how his directory looks like though. How his repository looks like. So, okay, not a lot of change here. Maybe inside. Okay. So many changes for just a few lines. Okay, it had conflicts. The dude must be real busy. He sent a pull request on his own repository but did not have the time to merge it in. Doesn't fields do the same thing? Splitting on the basis of spaces? So why would you change this? Only allow single spaces for separators to stay more in line with the Python implementation. What? This does not make a lot of sense. So I'm gonna skip on that as well. And what is going on here? A CLI for generating mnemonic. Okay. Don't know if I need this at all. I don't. So what I'll do is just send the pull request to this guy for this language, and okay. Cool. So for now, what I can do is switch to my repository here, and in case this guy merges it, I can simply switch it back to Tyler's repository, or otherwise keep on using my own. Hopefully that did it what it needs to. And now if I come back to this and let's say, let's comment this out, don't need this, and let's try to use this one. It should throw a panic because Czech language is not even there. Yep, undefined. And now if I switch back to my repository here, then it will compile. Cool. So that's done. Do want to keep this below this one, but it will push it up because it's sorting alphabetically. Okay, whatever. Maybe I can add a comment here. Maintaining this until PR is merged into github.com. Okay, that works. Cool. So now we have the support of Czech language as well. And let's go to what we were doing here. So we set the word list here, and this should work out on its own. Let's go into the front end. Okay, I see Czech words, I suppose. If I go to French, French words, Spanish, Spanish words, Chinese, Chinese words. Oh wow, that's quite small. Just counting these 24, yeah. Chinese traditional, 24 symbols, Italian. Okay, so that's done. So does that require us to do anything on the import side? I guess not, because whatever their mnemonic is, they will type it in. Of course, I have no idea how people of other languages type such things. I mean, it's one it's a one thing to have words where you need to type characters like this, which is possible with the regular keywords that I know. But Chinese people, I don't know how they do it. For now, I'll just assume they have a way of specifying this. If not, then we'll revisit that in the future. So our word list is done now. Now, these three things are remaining that we can work on right away. Be right back. Okay, generate import. I guess we can, let's see. In order to work on this, I need to first work on this. This one is independent, but does require me to figure out whether how I'll be generating the mnemonic from the dice rolls. Do I convert the dice rolls value into its own entropy, or use some other mechanism of converting that to mnemonic? Hmm. And if I do rely on some way of converting dice rolls entropy directly into mnemonic and just not converting dice rolls values into entropy, then how do I manage the word list that I have in here? Because I can get rid of the symlink now. Okay, let's try to look that info up. Using dice rolls to generate mnemonic. Also, we'll have to consider whether how secure this is, or it has some security issues to consider. The Glacier protocol and using dice to generate keys, and that's recent too, and by Kobo wallet, so that's definitely worth a read. It says Glacier protocol was designed to be the gold standard of how to make every single storage and transaction decision from the perspective of security alone. Hmm. Sounds like I should read this manual, and possibly my architecture would tick off a bunch of checkboxes in there, possibly all of them, I don't know. Who came up with this protocol though? Bitcoin Armory. It's still in beta since 2017. This is definitely interesting. I'll give this a reading. So perhaps it's not, it's like there's no point of getting into this right now. We can work on this. All of this is just a bunch of screens and some user inputs, and then showing the QR code. We already have the QR code package in the Go language, so that will generate the QR code and return us, and we'll simply show it as an image. So this implementation is easy. In this one, since it involves scanning the QR code, I'll need a JavaScript package which will scan the QR code and send it back to the Go language for decoding, or decode on its own and then return that value to Go language. Something like that. At this step, we also need the decryption step, right? So while the QR code is scanning, while it detects it, it will prompt for a decryption key, and when that's specified, then it will generate the mnemonic phrase, and we can check for mnemonic phrase to be valid. So in a way, we would be able to show some confirmation that the decryption key was right or not. In cases of passphrase, we simply can't, because whatever passphrase you put that in, it will lead to a valid wallet. Maybe not the wallet that you have funds in, some other wallet. Okay, let's do this. Let's see how we can read a QR code from JavaScript. 2.2K, that seems like a good package. Real-time webcam driven HTML5 QR code scanner. Try the live demo. Don't think I'll be able to run the demo while I'm using the camera for on OBS. Yeah, no cameras found. So might as well run the demo on my phone, maybe. schmick.github.io/install-scan. I'd like to access the camera. Allow access. It has access now. It doesn't seem like it's able to. Like, it took a picture from the camera and nothing else. What is this? And now it went into full screen. Wow, that's really. Or maybe it can continue access the camera when it's completely occupying the entire screen. Hmm. Let's see. Let's run the server and generate a QR code and try to read it from it. seed. Let's import it rather, and we get this wallet here. If I show it to the screen on the mobile, doesn't seem to be detecting it. Okay, it did scan it. Mm, okay, so interesting. So it didn't trigger anything when it detected a QR code in the video feed. It simply is generating a, how do I show this to you? It's simply generating this list over here, and these are the QR codes that it was able to scan. And when I close this camera from the full screen view, then I see those entries in the sidebar. Okay, so what do we have to do to make this work? Let's take a look at this file, how big it is. Mm, okay, it's using the minified file here. Then we have a video preview screen. It starts scanning for it. Then it does trigger the scan event, at which the console, like, it's putting that whatever it scanned into the console.log. Okay, it was able to keep up the video feed on because it hopes to scan multiple QR codes, and the continuous mode is true by default. So if I know my use case only wants single QR code, I can flip this setting to false, and as soon as it scans a QR code, it will return me whatever the decoded information, and I can use it. Whether to horizontally mirror the video preview. This is F1 trying to scan a QR code with a user facing camera. Okay. Capture image. Whether to include the scanned image data as part of the scan result. See the scan event for image format details, default false. So it can capture the image as well when it detects the QR code. If we want to do something with that, only applies to continuous mode. Whether to actively scan when the tab is not active. Okay, so once a particular QR code is scanned, it does not uh, trigger the same detection event over it until this many milliseconds have gone by. So if you show the same QR code after 5 seconds, it will detect it as a new entry or new QR code. Analyze every frame. Okay, this looks good to me. I just have to see the, okay, it's available on the releases page. 1.49 MB. Okay, that's a lot of JavaScript code. Okay, before we go do that, just recalled that there is some code in the backend which is still using these text.txt word lists. So let's see if we can just get rid of these and use the BIP39 package we have. For that, let's see. Okay, we're using it to fetch random words, and over here, depending on what word list do we want to pick random words from, it it opens a txt file here, scan it, and it's accessing it. How? Okay, we scan the enter file and we build this array of all the words, and then we access it by using a random key that we generate. All right, this should be easy. So instead of reading the file here, what I want to do is build this, get this array, right? So let's get this up, and then word list dot, I'll again need that switch, or perhaps I can make it match it from the input side over here. Okay, let's do this. So we change it to match exactly simplified. That's what they call it. Let's check. Simplified and traditional. Okay, so now I have these words here, which should match up. Hmm. I mean, there should be a way to specify this as a variable. Most code should not need this sort of dynamic lookup. It's inefficient compared to direct access. The compiler knows the offset of the X field in a vertex structure. It can compile v.x to a single machine instruction, whereas a dynamic lookup will need some sort of hash table implementation. Makes sense? It also inhibits static typing. The compiler has no way to check that you are not trying to access unknown fields dynamically, and it can't know what the resulting type should be. But the language provides a reflect module for the rare times you need this. Should I even be trying to do this? What I can also do is have a helper function going in here, which will get word list. We pass the language that we know, and it will return an array of strings. So I want to return what this is, which is an array of strings. Yeah. So that big ass switch case can come in here. Then we simply return this. Right. Okay. Missing return. Let's specify English as a default here. It definitely wants a return on there. Maybe then I can get rid of the default in case in here. It says unreachable code. Why? What? Alright, because we are returning it here, right? So it will never get to this point. So it becomes this. Then we can use this function here, get word list, and pass the word list in it. Continue here. And then over here, this gets shortened out to get get word list. What's this function again? Okay, it just returns the current word list. It does not have the ability to specify which word list we want and return that in its entire form. But we already have the means of doing that by directly referencing to it like this, and which we want to map with this variable. That is by using the helper function we built, which is get word list, and it simply become pass this variable, whatever we receive gets set here like this, and all of this code goes away. So even though this seems a little redundant because we're accessing the property that's a perfect exact match with the value, but we are not being forced to these dynamic lookups and resulting into very efficient code, because compiler will be able to do a bunch of optimizations on these things. Okay, moving on, continuing here. Now that we have the words, we have the words that we had here, which was a string of array. Now we can simply do it here. So what else do we don't need? Don't need to read this file, the error, the closing of this file, created the response variable, don't need to scan for it, don't need to collect the words. So again, this error thing won't happen, not even the response dot success false thingy. So entire this of this goes away, and it simply becomes response dot success true, because this function will guarantee we'll have a word list to work with. Even if this isn't a perfect match, the default English word list will return. So we get the words here, and what do? Response.words is an empty array. It should be. Yep. This is an empty array. So we set the success is true. We put all these words, random words that we pick out over here, and then da da da. Then we do it. Okay. So now we don't even need these word lists. I'm gonna delete them. Save, check our get status. So now we are not even reading any text file, which is good. So what now? Do you want to test these functions again? So which is fetch random words and generate mnemonic. Let's do that. Generate English, got the words. Japanese, got it. Chinese, got it. That's working. And what was the other bit? Fetch random words. Okay. So when we're trying to confirm this, fetch random words, this. So as soon as I click on the right one, these words should change. Yep. So that's functional as well. So we're good. At this point, we can consider committing it in. Okay, now we're back to the JS code that we downloaded here, which is a lot of code to be honest, but we do want to use something that's solid, that's reliable, and like have had a lot of eyeballs over it, so that hopefully it's a solid, reliable package. So we'll load it here. On the front end side of things, the only point where I need this QR code functionality is at this point where the camera is scanning for it, and basically just that, because this is just creating a QR code and not reading it, and in sign transaction as well. So let's give this a color so that we know where QR code will be scanned. So what do we do? What do we do? Do we load the JavaScript file in the very first go? I mean, we can do that since it's not really a matter of optimizing anything. There you go. Let's check out the documentation here. When we are ready for the scanning, this is the code that we will need, and this is with the default options. I mean, all of these options I should be able to pass it on just here, so don't really want to get into the ES 2016, these LED and all this new stuff that JavaScript has now. Don't even want to deal with that. That's cool. I mean, if you have to scan a lot of QR codes, you build a small station like this, the camera is always looking at it, and once you know the right height at which the camera will be good in terms of focus, you simply put in all the papers there as fast as you can, and it will keep on scanning all of them. Okay, let's try to integrate this. We go to the import wallet. Instead of this screen, we should see a scan field, or like an additional button over here, which would simply scan this and fill this out for us. But in this case, it will also prompt us for the decryption key, and for that, hey, I'm a little bit transparency. I think there's some color confusion going on with the camera, and it doesn't really like my yellow t-shirt much. Then except my head, I'm translucent. Did this make any difference? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna be a little translucent for this stream. It's not like the entire world is watching me. In fact, as of this moment, nobody is. Okay, back to the screen. We need a prompt for QR code, which, when triggered, should hide these fields unless the scanning is done and the decryption key is provided by the user, and we have a valid mnemonic. Right. Right. Okay. Let's take a look at the import screen here. This is the import template. Over here, let's have a button like this, which will say scan QR code, scan QR, mnemonic, because ultimately I'll have two of these: scan QR for mnemonic purpose or scan QR for signing transaction purpose. And the transaction one will have multiple QR codes if the transaction is too big. So just thinking of the nomenclature while I'm doing this. There you go. Let's add a margin bottom to it. Okay, needs to be block. Good. Hmm. Okay, now we'll build this, but before that, I'll go take a tea break and be back in 10 minutes. Hey, the tea isn't ready yet, so I was making a couple of eggs. I'm back. Gonna need can work for a few more minutes before I ultimately have the tea break, or maybe I'll just have my tea while I'm working here. Let's see. Okay, so we added this button. Now will define this function inside the something is a mess because when I click this button, this should fire up scan QR mnemonic, and currently it's not firing up. So reload, scan QR code alert. Okay, I was relying like it didn't. I mean, I don't know why it didn't work. It should have, because nothing in here was making it reliable on the backend server. But as soon as I started this, it started working. Whatever. Let's do what we were trying to do here. So we would need an input, like a video stream that's going on in here. And again, I don't know how I'm going to do that while I have my webcam on here. Can I access my webcam if I temporarily turn it off in OBS and not rely on, what is it? Not rely on me to stop the stream, turn it off, and then being able to start it again. So my camera is turned off now. Let me reload this page. Okay, it's able to detect me. Okay, good, good. That will work for us. We'll use this, and that's my green screen, what you see back there. Okay, let's see. Where are we? Where's the documentation? Over here. Okay. So we'll need a video tag for the preview, right? So let's go add that up. And we kind of want to hide all of these fields when the webcam thingy is on. So what I can do is wrap all of this in a div here, and we need a variable to track that we are in the process of doing this. So what we can do is switch to scanning QR and call it false, and once this function is running, turn that to true, and at the end we can switch it to false, but we'll comment that out for now. So what should happen now is, as soon as I click this button, this should, okay, this all of this should gets hidden. Didn't work. Let's see why. Because I didn't add it here. Scanning QR. Okay, needs to be negation of scanning QR. So when is this? When I click on this again, what's going on? Need to be able to see whether it actually fired. Computer, what are you doing? Work with me here, okay? Keep up. All right, this did not flip as we thought. Okay, using the wrong variable here. This should work now. Scan QR code, and all of that goes away. That's good. Mm, okay, did we add the video tag? We did not. This should be the same thing now. Okay. Okay, only show this when QR scanning QR code mode is false, which is what we want. Reload, everything shows up. When we click this button, that gets hidden, and the video tag below this should render. That I copied from here, and let's add the wave tag here. Scanning QR is good, true. Oops. Okay, it seems to have added the video tag right, and now I need to plug the feed in by calling this JavaScript code. Ugh. Da, da, da. Okay, let's go do this here. Insta scanner video document.element by ID by preview scan add listener scan. I don't know how this will work out in the sense that I'm accessing the DOM here directly, and what if the Vue.js renders that component again or something of that sort happens? What happens then? Maybe that sort of thing will not happen because we're not rendering here anything, but we'll see. So once it's scanned, we console.log it, right? And we get all the cameras, and for if there are more than cameras, we choose the first camera. Otherwise, we simply return an error in the console that no cameras were found, and as the da da da. Okay, let's hmm okay. Now when I click on this button, I should be able to see the video feed in here. Give it to me, come on. Does it require HTTPS for the webcam to function? Invalid ASM.js, type mismatch in an assignment, cannot read property, numerate devices of undefined. Hmm. Come on. At least throw an error if you don't want to work. What is going on here? Well, that's really stupid of the library to not even work with their own example on this page. What is this shit? Oh, okay. Maybe, just maybe, this didn't work out. Min.js, all of this is view. No function outside. So perhaps it simply doesn't have, but it should have it loaded. Oh, I don't know. I'll just try to move it at the top for a second. It's not really like web performance is a concern in this particular use case because it's only meant to be used by a single person. Okay, same shit here. So that's clearly not the case. Move it back to the bottom. Camera API cannot read properly. Why can't you? Does accessing camera require HTTPS? Does it? All right. Mm, can I do this on a host basis so that I can only? Hmm, this can work. Can I launch chrome.exe like this? Okay. So if I launch, who's supposed to launch the URL, my friend? Alt import, scan QR code. Nothing. Did not work. Same error. Okay. Might have to see what this error is about. The media devices method enumerate devices request a list of the available media input and output devices such as microphone, cameras, headsets, and so forth. The return promise is resolved with a media device info array describing the devices. A promise. So okay, that failed. It says uh, enumerate devices of undefined, right? Yeah. So that means media devices is undefined. See? Hmm. Okay, I guess it's time for the tea break. Be right back. I'm back. Let's switch to the screen. I'm keeping my camera off because I'll be using this camera in the browser. Okay, it's not able to access the cameras over here. So what can we do about here? What can we do? What can we do? Scanner.start is already here, right? No cameras found. Hmm. What can one do? I think it might be related. I mean, like, I don't know. I was able to access the camera on this demo page, so it should work out on that page as well. The only difference is this isn't HTTPS, so maybe that has something to do with it. Hmm. This browser that we tried to launch using that special parameter, that didn't work at all. Unsafely treating secure origin as secure. Oh, because this URL was malformed. So maybe it did not work again. At least it didn't load the URL. So I don't know what to do. Let's see. Nope, nothing. Same error. So yeah. Oh, allow insecure localhost. Yeah, let's try something with that. Mm, once you relaunch Google Chrome, I have a shitload of tabs open in the other window, but let's see. I hope it doesn't load all of them here. Oh, it did. Let's move these around. This goes back to this one as well, and everything else goes to the fifth one. Okay, back to here. Let's see if it works this time. Come on. Hmm. What if hmm. Also, what is this about? Maybe it's only a warning. But still. I can't get my QR code scanner to function properly using another Android application web view. This is the issue that displays for me. Also, when I try select to start my camera, I get an uncaught in promise name, not allowed error, permission denied. So, what happened here? I guess I can use Caddy to get a HTTP certificate for localhost. But now that the Chrome flag has been turned on, it should work. Unless the problem is something else. But since the demo is functional and only this implementation doesn't work, that kind of makes me point it towards that this being just a regular HTTP and not a HTTPS is what's the issue is here. Localhost HTTPS carry. Yeah, let's give carry a go here. Yep, that's not it. Also, I guess we can use this. It might conflict with the Nginx I have on running on localist, but we'll see how we navigate around that. Well, that's great. That is just great. Can I, instead of adding this, can I simply download a binary from somewhere? Yep, looks like it. So let's download it right here. Oh well, did not work. What went wrong here? Linux CMD64. Hope this is actually a binary and not a archive of the source code. Oh, hello there, whoever is watching. Okay, got this. And what do we have here? Should have created a directory. Okay, make directory C. Move this. Then move license to C. Move readme. Oh, come on. And then change C back to carry. What? Sorry. What do you mean I cannot? To hell with you. I'm the boss of the system. What, really? Even sudo didn't work. What in the world is this shit? You know what? Get out of my system. I'll just download it again. Which was it again? Not AMD64. Oh, so it. What is. Did I just download it again here? But I don't understand what's going on. Pretty sure they create a directory, right? Then okay, let's move it here, and I simply have an additional caddy folder here, right? Right. Okay. Now I can extract it, right? Yes, got caddy here. I want to run it with I'm a fan of the project, but I've not actually used this project anywhere. So I have no idea how to specify the default caddy file. I do recall that it can be passed as a argument to it. So let's create a caddy file with this content, and let's see, nano caddy file, paste this in, and then need to check out the argument for it. Conf. Okay, let's try this. Caddy conf is equal to caddy file. What? Caddy not found? What do you mean? I have caddy right here. First argument must be a subcommand. What if I simply run caddy like this? Caddy run. That's really ridiculous. Okay. Okay, detected the caddy file that was right in there using adjacent caddy file. Running adapting config using caddy file, unrecognized directive proxy. Okay, okay, let's see. We don't want the proxy bit here. What does bind mean? This address, I think. So it's binding something to this, self-signing, but where will it get its files from? I can specify a root, and okay, this becomes a root. Oh no, need to go to static, and yeah, let's add static in there. Let's try running caddy now. Okay, error during passing wrong argument count or unexpected line ending after root. Okay, maybe not the semicolon. Okay, still doesn't like it. What am I doing wrong? DNS this root bind. That does not make a lot of sense. Passing caddy file tokens for root. Error during passing, wrong argument count, or unexpected line ending after root. Oh, is that it? Now, what? Getting started, download caddy, put it into your path, cd, run caddy. I mean, it didn't work for me. How about we change the carry file to just file for now and simply run carry as it is. It doesn't run, specify run. Okay, now it's running and it's running on 2019 port. Yes, that works. Okay, at least it's running that way. Now if I stop it and I give it conf file is equal to file, what? How is this different than what I did here? Should be a typical error that we can find a result of. Oh, it must be because that config is from caddy 1 2018 most likely, and with the caddy version 2 which is what I believe I'm running. How do I check it? Caddy version 2.1, yes. So how do we do it? How do we do it? Okay, just need to take a look at the caddy version 2 documentation. This is for version 1. Click here for caddy 2. How to get started? Run the daemon. Your first config. Save this to a JSON file. Oh, right, now it uses JSON, not the regular. So, gonna change caddy file to just v1 caddy file so that it's out of the way, and then config.json, save it like this, run carry again, and it should give me that hello world message this time. It does not. That's unfortunate. Okay, I have to specify that first, but before that I have to run carry. Just simple carry doesn't work. Hmm. This obviously works. So once that is running, let's run this. And we got null as a response. What in the world? Is that expected? This blocks forever, but what is doing at the moment? Nothing. By default, Keras configuration is blank. We can verify this using the admin API in another terminal. This complete. Try the API. Okay, now it wants me to give the API. So I guess I'll run this. Needs to be in the same directory. Vault carry Then I can maybe type commands on this side of things. Give me a sec. Okay, carry is running here, and we post the file, which is where config.json. We want it to be carry.json, so we'll rename it and we'll send this request. Allow access. Okay. Okay, it's saved config. Now what? Do I get a hello world in here? Still no. Okay. Hmm. Wow, there are two different ports that are opened up. This is supposed to be 2015, I think. Oh yeah, 2019 is for checking the config file, it seems. Alright, so we at least have carry up and running. Now, another way to configure is the carry file, da da da. Stop carry if it is already running, then run carry adapt. Carry run config da da da. That's pretty straightforward. I just need to check the we want to see, okay, there's the link. We want to see how to use the carry file for the newer version. Wrong terminal. Carry.json can sit over there. Gonna define carry file, which is gonna say what? Just gonna, let's simply use this and on a different port. So this is our server, right? Okay, and the root of this will be, okay, let's use the editor. Then root will be this path, and let's call it file server. I don't know, let's at least have it use the Alright, same error. Give me a second. Back. Okay, why did this not work? It says root could not, the root directive did not make sense for it. So it was okay. So kind of wanna say it like for everything the root is this. Doesn't make a lot of sense now. Well, let's go with it. Okay, it generated the JSON for me. Do I have to use it? It can pick it up on its own. Let's see. Localhost respond. Da, da, da. So we want it on 2020. Then it didn't run the server. So what is it doing? I mean, let's try running it as it is and see if it can obtain a certificate just like that. Okay, not 443 maybe. Let's go back to 2020. Run. Carry adapt. Carry run. What does it say here? Using a JSON carry file. Admin is at 2019. And enabling automatic this redirect for SCR0. Loading. Bind permission needed. Oh well. Here, have it. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? 429. Rate limiting error. But we are not even sending any requests. This is the first request that's probably fired from here. So what happens when I try to access it right now? Client sent an HTTP request to an HTTP server. That didn't work. They're using an HTTPS here to write with the local host. So maybe it's this particular host that's causing this issue. So let's call it localhost 2020 da da da. Don't really know if I need a file server here, but okay. Then quit it. Carry run. Okay, looks like it worked this time. It's localhost 2020. Ah, screw you. Hmm. What am I missing? It does say here it's enabling automatic TLS certificate. Oh, I'm missing that self-signed. Hmm. Okay, there doesn't say that it's here. Let's get rid of it for a second. Then give it carry run. Uh, will you work this time? Or maybe I need curly braces here. That's what I'll try next if it doesn't work this time. No, it's definitely reading the request, right? But mhm. How about now? Nope. All right. Hmm. Will you work this time? Let's see. Nope. Okay. Let's see if this tutorial can help us out. Local development over HTTPS using carry traditional setup. Okay, it's installing certificate utility, certificate authority, trusted certificate, all that stuff right on the local. Then this carry file, do this, then do I need to confirm it is working, then stop it, then define it like this. What? I don't want to be specifying my own certificate files myself. That's why I wanted to use carry in the first place. Hmm. You know what? This isn't worth it. At least not in the context of trying to do something else and figuring out another two. unless it can give me a bunch of commands that I can simply run. Trust installs a CS certificate into local trust hosts. So see, that's something I can try to do. What is trust? Okay, now what? Why doesn't it want to be enabled? Alright, I'm done with it for now. So when I don't, okay, it didn't say anything, didn't complain about anything when I ran the trust command, but when I ran the untrust command, then it tells me that this package is not even installed. That's that's stupid. Let's see if we can get this installed here, and if that will just solve everything for us. All right, let's see. Okay, let's use the trust command again. Okay, let's run it one more time. Seriously? What? It didn't complain about this certificate at all. Is it because of this Chrome window or something? Nope. I don't know. At this point, I'm done with it. Moving on. Allow invalid certificates for resources loaded from localhost. This is enabled actually. So why will you still not work? Because it cannot. Okay, let's turning my camera off here. Reload. Scanning QR code doesn't work. However, on the demo, it will work just fine if I open it again. Definitely works here. Chrome requires HTTPS when using the WebArtist API. Any pages using this library should be served over HTTPS. What's this utility and grok? Let's maybe try to use this. And grok HTTP. Okay. TLS traffic for foo.com to port 443. What I want to say is I want TLS traffic for hostname will be this. That's ridiculous, Chrome. So hostname is this, and I want it on 443. This account is on the free plan. Obviously, you want this. You want to be paid for this functionality. We also had this expose project that recently it's an ngrok alternative, but does it do HTTPS? I don't know. You will need to use a proxy service like this. This is to handle the SSH configurations and proxy all. Okay, so it doesn't handle that. Useless for me then. Is this using paddle? It is. What's behind this company? Or is it just the localization that's at work here? Oh, it's by Marcel and Sebastian. Okay, beautiful site. It should work if I enable the Chrome flag. Why does this not work? Get cameras, ensure access. This is where the error is happening. Oh well. This doesn't have a lot of stars, but it's very lightweight. 68 kb. Scanning QR code from files or default camera on smartphones that work as well. Don't really need this. Maybe on the wallet app, I can. This might be useful, but on the vault, nothing is stored on the disk at all, so no point of this. Hmm. accessing the page via this and a custom port or using HTTPS. I'm down to use a custom port. Mm, let's give that a try. Where are my Nginx config files? Let's run it on 2020 and save it. Check Nginx config real quick. Reload Nginx. And what now? This obviously will not work. Let's go to 2020. Import, scan. Still the same error. I would assume that would work only if it was able to open the actual URL. But I do see this over here. This page is tracking a location. Okay, that's momentum map. It works. Sorry, when you say neither flag works for you, can you be explicit about which flags you... It says, for now, do not use, unsafely treat insecure or secure this, and allow insecure localhost at the same time. Perhaps instead of this, I simply do it like this. Then I guess that would only make the localhost 2020 work. None of it. If allow insecure localhost isn't working, try going to Chrome, flags allow insecure localhost, and enabling allow invalid certificates for resources loaded from localhost as a sanity check. Don't know what you mean, guy. Have it enabled here. Is it back up? It is. Oh well. I think what I can do is ensure the library is working all right by going to my server and using that to use it. Make directory temp, cd temp, and in here I can have an index.html page in which I'll load this JS file, and then I also need that video tag, and then some code to initialize it, which is what I copied from the project's readme file. Let's see what happens with this one. Okay, kind of need to execute that, but it must be executing right now, right? Insta scan is not defined. Okay, need a CDN URL for it. Where's the library? Are you hosted on a CDN? You should be. Why don't you have a link somewhere here? Okay. Wait a second. Why are these files different? I think some of the components are separated out. So uh, this should do it. Let's load it again. Required is not defined. What? That makes no sense. Window.unload is equal to function. What do you mean required is not defined? Of course you need this. What was the other one? WebRTC adapter. Do you have anything with you? Seriously? Oh, required is not defined. And how the hell are you supposed to work anyway? These three are just view files. Then I load this library and then the main.js. This does not throw an error for me, the one that it does on there. How about now? Okay. That's just ridiculous. I'm not gonna try to resolve this. Might be willing to give this a try. Generate private key. It's complaining of it being too small. Okay, I tapped in QWERTY. Then okay, create CSI inserts. Okay, name is equal to that's a replace. Okay, specify the name. Use your own domain. Generate a private key again for it. Create a certificate signing request. Okay. Create a config file for the extensions. Okay. That worked, right? I'm not sure if this was supposed to be there. Create the signed certificate. Okay. To recap, import myca.pem as an authority in your Chrome settings, and all of these files are where? Here. Okay. Okay, let's make a directory here, which is what? Localhost certs. Then move all of these files in there. Then move all of the vault files in there. Now 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 directories, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One is still additional. I think, which one is it? Okay, this one, that's fine. Okay, now we have these files. Import this is in the authority in your Chrome settings. So let's first of all disable what we enabled here. Okay, and we want to add this file to Chrome now, which is settings manage certificates authority to import this file. Manage certificates. Import Next, file name is, oops, that file exists in Chrome. I should move this directory to D drive. That way in D drive I have this. Imported successfully. Use the .cat file in your server, which is cat file is this one in your server, right? So I think what I need to do now is specify that in the nginx config file, cert file. Just like this, I suppose. Let's give it a go. etc nginx sites enabled. What? Okay, over here, let's go back to regular 80 port, and over here, SSL on, and SSL underscore certificate, and the path to it, path to the cert file. I'm going to D localhost certs, right? Localhost certs, then the certificate here. Will that suffice? Nope. Is defined. No SSL certificate key is defined. Okay, I have the keys here. SSL certificate key. Oh, come on. Okay. Reloaded nginx and fingers crossed. I hope carry is still not running somehow. Nope. So why does the nginx? Okay. Must have been the Chrome cache. Let's try HTTPS. Oh no. Not my day today, it seems. It says connection refused. Are there any more steps? become a CA, certificate authority, sign your certificate using a CA key, import this in your browser so that it gets trusted, and use the security file in your server. You can check your work by doing this. Okay, let's do that. If I cfl my ca.pm and verify hostname is this, and then the cert file rather. Okay, it does say it's okay, so what the hell. This didn't work for me, I don't know why. Shouldn't I have something here that I imported? Should be here. Don't see it. Did I import it in the wrong area? Maybe. Why the hell I can't enlarge this? What was the file? My ca.pem. I think this should do it. What? Why does it says internet widgets pty limited? No. Okay. Can't believe this. Did all the steps in this post. It checks out, yet it doesn't want to load the particular site in HTTPS. And what does it exactly say? Mm, could not resolve. What? Try that again. Hmm. I mean, if this was faulty, this step, because of this character, whatever. If this command didn't run as intended, this would have failed. But this works. So, this is right. Added the CRT file to the Nginx server as well, yet it refuses to work. Oh, I have not specified 443 port. Really? Really, really, really? Will this make it work? It must not have picked up that CA thing, but it's definitely. I can at least ask it to move. And this time, oh yes. So let's turn off the webcam in OBS and come back to this, reload this. It should work this time. Oh no, it did not. Over constrained error. What the hell does that mean? Over constrained error in webcam. For example, high frame rate or a high resolution requesting using the seriously? What is going on? How does this react now? Okay, since curl doesn't know that it has to trust a specific CA, that's why it won't work. But Chrome should at this point of time. Re-enable warnings, reload. At some point it should start picking up that. Hello. Okay. Constraint is undefined. Wow. Why is this happening now? Insta scan. Okay. This works in Firefox. I don't see anything though. Like a video. What? Oh no, cancel. Hmm. Okay, minimizing this. I like this icon that the Firefox is currently using the webcam. Okay, how do I open a console here? Let's uh, start it again. Dr. Wright. Okay, reload. Scan QR code. It asks for permission. Allow camera. Argument 1 is not valid for any of the one argument overloads. Okay, whatever. Do want to use a QR code in front of it. So let's get a QR code from here. Home, generate English, and it's the server to be up and running. Generate, proceed. Oh no, hell no. Import, use this, unlock. Gonna take a picture of this QR code. Then show this in Firefox and see if it detects anything. Hello? Are you able to pick this up, or this error has ruined you? Hmm. Hmm. How does it work in their own demo? And when I use this sample initialization code, and the most basic of the HTML, it doesn't. It's to scan. Where was it? Let's go back to the demo. Let's check out the code that's going on in here. So it simply loads their instascan.min.js file, and where is the JavaScript code? App.js, and over here they created a root instance of a Vue.js, mounted this scanner preview, scan period 5, add listener, da da da. Uh, isn't this exactly what I'm using? What the hell? Take a look at this. Oh, come on. So, instascan.scanner new, pass on the arguments, did it, and that's it. Right. So this becomes a scanner. Scanner.add listener scan content and image. Set scans and shift it. Da, da, da. Don't need to worry about that. Just putting the scan in the console here, and then instascan.camera.cameras dot then function cameras if cameras dot length is equal to 0. Activate camera ID. Okay, whatever. Don't need to receive that ID here. Uh, let's start camera 0, right? It's exactly the same code, so it must be the HTTPS thing that's going on. What if I copy this code, I log in into my server, paste this here, and okay, we let this be, and then we get the app.js file from here. Double get. Will it work now? Okay, allow. Hmm, worked right out of the box. Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't this one work on, and it's able to use, okay, the application is one and it's able to pipe that stream into two of the tabs here. Hmm. We do have the web adapter. code here, then the view. What is this? This isn't something that I have over there. It's gonna add it. Okay. Home, import, scan, error, screw you. Do this in Firefox. Import, scan, allow. Really? Seriously? What is up with errors today? And yet, maybe is it because this file is different from that file? I'm gonna use this one. Scan, allow. Cannot access video stream. Okay. Since Chrome is occupying it, let's close this. And then Firefox should be able to grab it now. Reload, scan, allow, and allow. And it's accessing it. No errors and still no output. Come on. Scan, allow. Why does it prompt two times? Will you allow this site to use your camera to share this? Allow. Will you allow this to use your camera? What? And then no errors and still no video stream in here. It's getting ridiculous. Screw this. Import. Music. Is this the first time it's prompting it? Yes. Allow. Okay. Do something. Okay. I think we made some progress, but still, what are we missing here? Mm, 210 style scan. What does this do? On shift content. Should I try to add it? Maybe this is the missing line that's causing all the difference. I mean, this happens when it has already triggered the scan event, so I don't see how this has anything to do with it. Not at all. It simply adds it to the array. Sort of thing. Why is it stuck in loading? Okay, functional. Uh, So maybe it's how are they binding it in Vue.js context using document.get element by ID only. Might as well try specifying this. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, this just does not want to work, and somehow the sample works over here. It's not making a lot of sense. Works right off the bat here, and over here doesn't work. Oh, it worked finally. What? Did that happen when I clicked on the button multiple times instead of just one? Yeah, it did. That's weird. When I clicked on it twice, then it worked. Gonna click only once now. It starts using my camera but doesn't show anything, but when I click on it again, then it shows up. Okay, that's a little weird behavior for it, for this library. But at least we have it functional. Let's try to show it the QR code that we clicked on earlier and see if it can detect it and put it in the console. Yep, it detected it. It actually detected it twice. Why is that? If I place it here, it will keep on detecting it. Why is it firing twice? Do I have two instances of this on the page? I think that's what's happening. One scan triggers two events. So I think when I clicked on this page twice, there are two instances running without me realizing it. If I click on it one more time, okay, we got an error here. That's going crazy. Let's reload the page. Scan. The webcam light definitely lights up. I don't see the preview, but if I show it the QR code, will it trigger the event? It might. Come on. Okay, it did trigger the event. So I do not have the preview working, even though it's uh, it's reading the video feed and passing the QR codes it see. I'm just showcasing. Obviously, you can see this, but I'm showcasing my QR code into the front of the camera, and you can see on the console here. It has now triggered it twice. I'll show it again and then it will trigger again for third time. Yes. So we just don't have the preview here, but it's working. But if I click on it again, we do have the preview, but now this will get fired twice. Yep, went to 5 from 3. So that's uh that's definitely a weird one. Can we destroy one of the instances is my first thought. Let's take a look at this library here. Stop scanning and deactivate the camera. What? So it has the start and stop functions on the scanner, but in the example, what happens is we create a scanner object. We're listening to the scan event on it, and then we simply scan all the cameras that we have, and simply start the scanner on the very first camera that we find here. So I think instead of holding the scanner variable here, if we hold it uh, over here, let's say we hold it here. So any further clicks on that button should replace this instance, and that might do the trick for us. So let's try that. This becomes this dot scanner. This dot scanner at listener scan this. This one also becomes this dot scanner. Okay. This dot scanner, and we ask it to get started. So I think this should happen on the mounted hook, whatever it's called. Mounted, yeah, like this. In here, we do this. Creating scanner instance, and we only start this when the button has been triggered, right? So this should be it. Let's give this a try. Reload, creating scanner instance, click on it once, and what? Start of undefined. Okay, this is referencing to not this apparently. So I mean, one thing that I can do is simply do this and make it use this. Reload, scan. No errors. The camera light turned on, but still no preview here. So if I click on it again, this time Let's try it again. Reloaded. Scan, nothing happened. Camera turned on though. One more click, nothing happened. And I still don't have any preview field, but I don't know how many instances are running, so I'm just gonna show the QR code into the camera and see how many events are logged into the console. Just one. I think that's good, but we still need the preview to function, which for some magical reason isn't functioning. Trying to scan the QR code again here. Okay, picked it up, removed it away from the front of the camera, putting it back into place, fire the event again. So that's cool, but why does our preview window doesn't want to work? Okay, let's try this the same thing in the Firefox browser now and see if that works. Creating scanner instance here, scan QR code, allow. The camera turned on, showing nothing. Gonna show the QR code into the front of the camera. It picked it up. Gonna click on it again, allow. Okay, it only asks for camera permission once. Overhead says HTTP content type of text HTML is not supported. Load of media resource failed. Cannot play media. No decoders for requested formats. What? Where is this coming from? Great job, Firefox. Instead of pointing it to me a single line, you just pointed me to the entire HTML document. That's not very helpful. Now is it? It does pick up the QR codes. It simply does not want to show me the preview. So both exactly the same behavior in both the browsers. I don't know why though. No preview. Is it because my video tag lacks something and that's why it's not showing up? Inspect video ID preview. When I click on it again, I don't know. The UX is kind of confusing if the user cannot see what the camera see, and if for some reason they are not able to scan the QR code, they would be left wondering what's going on. How do I make this work? Over here, let's see. So by default, the continuous mode is on. Perhaps I can try turning that off. InstaScan works on non-iOS platforms in any browser that support the WebRTC Get User Media API, which currently includes Chrome, Firefox, Opera, Edge. InstaScan does not work on iOS since Apple does not yet support WebRTC in WebKit and forces other browser vendors to use their implementation of WebKit. Apple is actively working on WebRTC support in WebKit. Yeah, right. They don't want to do it. Has it been resolved actually? Maybe. I don't know. Perhaps this isn't as active as I thought. Wow. Even though this library is popular, it has not seen any update from a long time. Do I want to be relying on this project? I don't know. I have my doubts now. Okay, how about upon clicking this button, do have the scanner object here. So start does require passing the first camera here. Okay, let's try with continuous as false first and see what happens. Turn it to false, reloading this page. Scan QR code, camera lights up. No preview though. Since it's on, pretty sure that will read the QR code, showing the QR code in front of the camera, and did not pick it up just yet. I think it doesn't wanna, it's not picking up the QR code at all. Okay, so just a continuous mode. What? I don't know. Reload, scan. I mean, no. Let's turn it back to false. Reload this page. I think that was only a single click. Nope, doesn't detect it. Gonna click on it again. Gonna show the QR code again. Nope, not working. Wow, is this broken or what? If false, use scanner.scan to manually scan. Okay, that's why. So, with that logic, even this can move up, I suppose. But then, what I need to do is if false, use scanner.scan to manually scan. And what does the scan function? Scan video immediately for a QR code. QR codes recognized with this method are not emitted by the scan event. If no what? Okay, this does not emit the scan event, and so what does it do? Result.content. definitely want to keep it on, and once this is on, this must be moved back to down below, reload, scan, QR in front of it. I picked it up. Does not want to enable the preview at all now. What if I use two instances here? Let's try that. Another video tag. Let's call it preview 2. And over here, let's create another instance. It says preview 2, scanner 2. Scanner 2. Both are listening to the scan event. Just indicate which scanner they came from. And over here, at this point, start both the scanners, I suppose. I wonder what will happen now. Reload. No errors. Scan QR code. Camera lights up. Nothing on the previous side of things. But my guess is both the scanners will pick up the QR code and I'll see two in console. Okay, one from the second scanner and one from the first scanner. If I show them again, it's okay. One from the second scanner, one from the first scanner. If I click on it again and now show it, still one event. Okay. Just to play around with it, I want to reduce the scan period to 0, so it should trigger a lot of them. Okay, something broke. Anyway, gonna remove the second instance. And we're back to what we were working with earlier. Listen, scanning the QR code, so refresh, start it. Nope, not scanning it. Not sure what is going on with this script. Perhaps we should be looking for another script that kind of works nice. HTML5, WebRTC, QR code scanner. Include these scripts in this order. Yes, good sir. That's a very good way of going about it. To use a camera, okay, go ahead. You can't even show the feed to me. Okay, it's because the Firefox is using it. Bad. Took it away from its control, reloaded this page, and my feed is on in just one go. What if I show the QR code now? It picked up, and if I show it again, it doesn't seem to be picking it up again. Okay, what happens if I'm okay? That's for supplying the IMG file, and this is for the live video feed. Hmm. This I like, but where is the JavaScript and how does it work? QR code scanner, just one file plus jQuery and one call of a method C. It's already 6 years old. 5 if I assume this. I don't know. I guess we'll have to find another library for this use case, and we'll get to it tomorrow. And this shall be the end of the stream. I know that we didn't have a productive session today, but that's just how life is, and that's just how life of a developer usually goes. Can't do much about it unless other than just other than just not giving up. So I guess yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and whoever is watching, thanks for tuning in. And if you want to follow the project, you can go to woodpecker.com, wodpcker.com. The URL is also in the stream description or in the video description. And if you wanna interested in the project this project I'm working on, you can click on this link over here, and there's this small landing page. You go to the bottom of it, you can put in your email so that I can send you weekly updates about the ongoing development on this project. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.